Rick Gilliatt versus Steve Austwick. We'll try and get someone on the comms soon because everyone's playing in that doubles comp. I think it's 200 a man, face to 18. Good luck, boys. Right, 3-2 to Steve Austwick. I think it's for £400, Ross. 200 a man, and there's a special guest coming back in. He's back in here, and he's going to be joining in a minute. That's the closest I can put the scorecard because there's a doubles comp on, but it's fine. You can see it there. Steve should have been getting that, by the way. And Rick's got a chance to go 3-3, but I'm going to be giving this man a warm welcome, Mr. Mike Hallett. Tony Miller. Right, so the mic's on, so it's 3-2 to Steve, and Rick's on Reds. And yeah, if you need a drink, give me a shout.
Good evening, everybody. Well, there we go. Round 2 for TM. 6 hours and 39 minutes last night, and I'm back on it. So this to make it 3-0. Ross, I think they're playing for a couple of £100. And it's only £100 or a couple of £100 a man maximum. But I do believe it's £100 a man. Well, the fight last night then. Wow, what a fight that was. Demolished him. Can't see AJ getting anywhere near him. He might not even want to fight him. Right, 3-0 then. Mr. Gilliatt, Steve Austwick. Yes, good evening, Scott. Round 2 for me. 6 hours and 39 minutes last night for a 18-17 win for Conor Craig against Kev Smith. John Layden did say if he does have an only match, Kev, he's got to start at 4 o'clock, so they can close on time. And I've been told there will not be a trilogy, so I'm not so sure you'll be seeing them two play again. Gilliatt's Tom, he's feeling nervous, so he just needs to settle down. Well, to be honest with you, Scott, I mean, normally you would think at 6 o'clock you're going to get done for 11, aren't you? You don't expect to be, starting at 6:30 like the guys did last night. You don't expect it to be lasting 6 hours, to be fair. I honestly thought I'd be doing it till about 11, go home, have 2 or 3 hours sleep, get up for the fight, but I ended up having an hour. By the time I went home and had to be fair, Conor Craig gave me £20, got a pizza in and chilled out for an hour, and before you know it, the fight was on, so there you go. So Steve's on Reds here. So I'd want to call this because there's not much in it between these two. Have we got any predictions, boys? What are people thinking? I personally think the way Gilly's been playing, I would expect him to probably win this, but he does look a bit nervous. He's not used to playing for pool money. He's always playing for £100 at snooker, but not on the pool scene, and he says he's nervous because he knows it's on stream. Well, you should be able to just put that behind you. Well, Scott, they both play snooker. Gilly plays in the Premier League, and so does Steve. They're both steady players. Gilly's probably the better snooker player, but he has got his own table, so he's got a bit of an excuse there. But I don't think there's much between him on the pool table. And he's cued that well. He's cued it too well, to be fair. Yeah, I've heard Mike is a decent golfer. So, he's a big lad, isn't he? A bit like the Gypsy King. A bit of a tough one now for Steve. He's over it, that one. Bones, are you awake tonight? Because if you are, it would be wonderful for you to put the Gibbo game on. So we could... It was good last night because he put the Danny Morton game on, so I had 2 games to commentate on, and it was quite good. Be nice to have the Gibbo game. Not that I'm probably going to be here all night, boys, tonight, but I'll certainly do it for a bit. Steady did say he's going to join me a bit later, so he could take over. I didn't realise you was a golfer, Mr. Rouse. He's not even at the... Wow, you see how he's jumping up, look? Unbelievable. Yeah, I have got a life, Mick, definitely. That's a bit better. So Gilly's looking at going 4-3 up here. So Richie Gilliatt's 4-3 up against Steve Austwick. Off we go then, Steve to break. Fine break. Yellow's gone down. That's a positive shot by Steve. All of them go now. Bit of a tough one at the far end, but if he can just drop that one in, he's got a good chance. Gilly's got 3 safe balls, so there's no reason why he can't have a go at these. Certainly gone favourite for this frame is Steve Austwick. Might be able to make something happen here. Have the white in. Yeah, you send that white around the table on these tables, you start losing the white, and that's what happens. You often see the old big hitters, they're not throwing that white around the table. Keep it all under control. You start pinging that white around, it will find a bag somewhere, or it'll go off another ball into a bag. That's the major difference between the big hitters. They'll just control that white so much better. And it's criminal to be giving people 2 shots with these rules. I can't see any way back for Gilliatt here. That's even worse now, so should be straightforward now, just stun across past the black. And it should be 4-all. Yeah, nice shot. Just drop it into the middle and we're at 4-all. There we go. Right then. Right, off we go in 4-all. I'm going to try and get the Gibbo John Inley game up so we can commentate on that one as well. So there we go. Only for a bit. So 4-all, bit of a nervous start by both guys. I think they'll both settle down now. As I said, I'm going to try and get the Gibbo game on. Just so we've got another game going at the same time. It's a good shot by Steve. If he doesn't take these out, I fancy Rick to take the Reds out the way they're positioned. There's not really a bad ball on the table, really, if he gets on that bottom one. It's not the best shot to get on that one. There's a bit in between there. He's got to take the one into the middle and stun down for it. It's got to do. If it goes by the looks of it, though, I don't think it goes. It's so difficult sometimes to look at some of these shots. It won't go to the middle, obviously, because he'd have took it. So he's out of position now, so this isn't easy. I think Gilliatt, I wish that had gone in. But they're all there for Gilly. There's no reason why he can't go for these. These are all straightforward shots. And if you're going to stamp your authority on a game, you've got to be expecting to take these. There's not a bad ball on the table. Various ways of clearing these as well. So he's decelerated there. He's just needs to settle down. Yeah, you see. Just take the one to the middle. Got to take the one to the middle. Take the easy shot. That's fine. Straightforward. You can screw back into the middle of them three. He'll have a choice of all three of them. That's it. That's it, straightforward. Looks so much better when he's queuing through the ball. See how he gets this one, 'cause he should get this, but he should have got the white a bit nearer. This should be straightforward, but yeah, you see, he's just left himself a little bit more than what he should have done. He was in the perfect position to screw right down for the black and just have a little tap in. And when you are a bit nervous or you're feeling it a little bit, you can't beat having a nice little tap in for your last ball. But I still expected him to have got that. And Steve's okay, should be fine. Just needs himself a nice little angle to probably play this in the middle and run down for the black. Well, he's playing it. He's fine with that. Should be fine here. Yeah, good shot.
There you go, Mrs. Miller.
Well, you got all the bounds?
No, I'm going to text him now, I had a chance.
Yeah. Go on, mate. You're not that busy.
I am.
It's a bit of a shaky start here, Mr. Bradburrell. Yeah, Steve texted that frame, and Gilly really should have won that one. So we're not going to have a 6-hour match anyway. Gilly's already told me that it won't take 6 hours, but I won't be here for 6 hours anyway. Because I've just come for a nice evening tonight at this wonderful place called Q-World with our lass. I didn't expect to be on the mic tonight, but I've been asked if I'd just do it for a bit. until Mr. Steady takes over.
Yeah, I just asked him. Right. 4-all. Yeah.
No, it's 5-4 actually to Steve Austwick.
Be a very quick game. They both go for it.
Yeah.
Both clueless.
You can't say that, Brad. I know you.
Exactly, you say it all the time.
I know you're a big hitter.
No. Still playing now,
Right.
Did you enjoy it last night, Tony?
I didn't think I'd be here for 6 hours and 39 minutes though. I enjoyed that. Yeah, she was here.
Oh, did she come back?
I came back as you were leaving.
She was here till I left.
Yeah, I was here until
Yeah, you went and did
I
some.
got bored, so I wrote our name on the top of it.
Yeah, mine's here, look.
She went out.
The bullet, look.
She went. First away team been guaranteed it's not 6 hours tonight. And there is a lot of correction last night regarding the food as well. I did speak to John Leyland today. He hasn't actually sold the kitchen. He's rented the kitchen out to a guy that's going to do all the food, which is brilliant. For functions, apparently he's going to do barbecues in the summer, hog roast for weddings, and the food for all the pool teams. So this is what this place needed. So yeah, the guy's renting the kitchen, which is going to be brilliant for everyone. So everyone will have breakfast up till 12 or 1 o'clock. Then he's doing what he calls street food. It sounds pretty good. Certainly in the summer, barbecue. It's good for everybody. I think this is just what this place needed. It needed food, and that's what we're all going to have. So it's all good to go. Right, Gilly's in control here. Good shot. Played that very well. It's always nice to have one of the sponsors playing. Richard Gilliatt, TR Carpets. Probably the best guy in town. Always do you a deal. Nice guy. Good friend of mine. Always look after you. Black Anvil Tattoos if you want a bit of tattooing. He's probably the best in town as well. And a smashing lad and a Man U fan. So Alex Burnett, Black Anvil Tattoos. And you got Doc Spears of Grimsby. The CRS Business Systems. So they're our sponsors. I think they should be mentioned a little bit more when people are doing the commentary because, you know, they do fund a little bit of this. And they put a bit of money in, and they should have a mention. So that's our sponsors. You never know, you might have F1 systems soon. I'm considering it. He's not played that very well because the red actually goes into the left baggy and, you know, he's going to have to play safety here, which will always give Steve a possible opportunity unless Gilly can snooker him. I think Gilly just has to slow down a little bit and just think a little bit more. I don't think he even realised that this red goes. 2 shots, you see. All good stuff. So Steve's looking at going 6-4 up here, and Gilly had a great chance. This for 6-4 then, Steve Austwick. Having Gilly been in complete control. He'll be kicking himself. Well, if I remember right, it took him about 10 frames to get going when he had his last match. So, if any of that to go by, you would expect probably the same. So, he just needs to settle down and think a little bit more. This is still new to Gilly. Forgot about the rules of hitting the cushion. The pot, I believe, is either 200 or 400 quid, and it's a race to 18. I drew 50 out, straight into my bank. I left the 15 in there. Oh, you Man U fans, it looks like we're back, aren't we? Next year it could be a big year for us. Liverpool going out of the Champions League this year. They might not even qualify next year. And who had Wilder last night? Oh my God. Was he bad? Did he get destroyed by the Gypsy King? Totally destroyed. Like I said he would be. Everyone was saying he was going to get knocked out by Wilder. Not an hope in hell. And the plastic AJ's got no chance against that man. He's going to reign. Well, he might not reign for much longer. He might beat AJ and hang his gloves up. Because he's got nothing else to prove against anyone. If he thinks that AJ, there's no one out there. Good evening, James. Yes, come on, Gilly. He's 6-4 down. He's struggling a little bit. He did say to me he's feeling a little bit nervous. I don't know why. They're only playing for a couple £100. He did say if he loses, he don't know what he's going to get his kids for Christmas. But we all know that's not right. £100 is nearly playing for fun. But Steve's got the upper hand at the moment. He seems to be settled down. But Gilly's had some chances. We've got Mr. Rouse in the house as well. He's actually in Q World, so I just heard him. Well, that's not difficult. No Scotch doubles tournament on at the moment, so we'll be able to give you some scores a bit later when we start going into the knockout stages. Matty Lawton looks sober with his pyjamas on, so Wow, he wanted to hit the yellow there, but he's hit it so good he's missed a lot. So, once again, Gilly's going to be probably in command here. Can't see where he can... Well, that's a fine shot, but I don't know what he's going to do here. Yes, he can cross double the yellow into the middle, but I don't know where he can make contact with this. He's just going to play the snooker, is he? Or is he going to... Oh, dear me, dear me. It's not Grimsby rules. He's tried to drop on it. 2 shots to Gilly. But he's got a bit of work to do. He's got a bit of work to do here. If anything, I'd probably play the yellow down the rail here, off his yellow and open the bag up. I think that's really... Well, he's seen another way. But he's not... you see, if he'd have played the yellow down the rail, he'd 100% potted it and cleared the bag. He's just not thinking. Just not thinking. I don't know how close he could. There's a snooker. You can just roll up to the yellow where he's near and just clip off it. Clever little shot that, but he's not got it. So if Steve can, it's not an easy shot. But if Steve can ram this red in the far end, I don't know if he can get the white back out. But if he does, he's got an easy. I mean, this is a big shot, but he can afford to go for it because Gilly's got a couple of balls safe, so it wouldn't do him any harm to put this over the bag, to be fair. I mean, Gilliatt have an awful lot to do if he can just put this over the bag. But knowing Steve, he might go for this. It's a great effort, but it's over the bag, so Gilly's in big trouble. Gilly's looking at potentially going 7-4 down here. There's not an awful lot he can do here. Because rolling up to it is going to be no good. He's got to try and make something happen here. Let's see what he does here. Well, he's had a bit of a result there. A bit of a result. I've been nearly inclined to try and swerve on the black and play the red down the bottom. If he hits it, he's potting it. Looks like he's going to have to swerve a little bit off the cushion. Because if he doesn't, Gilly can mess him up a little bit. So I think he's got to go for this. A little swerve off the side rail onto the red, pot it. There we go. Not too much swerve though. Yeah, you got to hit it slower. Any of you guys that are playing swerve shots with this white, you hardly have to hit it. The harder you hit it, the less it'll swerve. Good evening, Mr. Carlisle. I hope you've got over your black the other night. I'm sure you have. And we'll have the trilogy. Everyone will be looking forward to that one. He's just not thinking, Gilly's rushing. Good evening, mate. I knew you would, mate. It won't take you long. You've won one, lost one. And then you're certainly going to have round 3, aren't you? I might do the commentary for that because it won't be 6 hours and 39 minutes. That's for sure. As mine was last night. full of excitement, your game. Yeah, brilliant, mate. So there you go. Live on stream. We've got a trilogy. Tom's Day against Sean Carlisle Beanie. Round 3. I don't know. You got an idea, Sean, when you potentially going to play it, or next month or month after, or is it to be confirmed? Just letting that white go a little bit is Gilly. He just needs to calm down, get it under control. Super Fight 3, yeah. Not yet confirmed, but I'm sure it won't be too far away, will it? Everyone wants to see it. A potting fest. Now, I didn't think you would. I reckon Tom will have it pretty quickly. I mean, he's not... He's making hard work of this, is Mr. Gilly. He's struggling a bit. He needed to be a lot further up the table, and he did not want to be putting that yellow where it is. Just losing that white a little bit. See, Steve can just tap the bag here and put Gilly in a bit of trouble. He's going to be covering the other one. You know, he has to be careful, because if Steve gets 4 or 5 frames in front, then the pressure rises even more. And yeah, that's a good shot. That's all he needed to do. I'd have probably hit that a bit harder though, because Gilly can actually still take the bag here by the looks of this. Might be able to pot it. He's played that bad. He will make sure of it this time. He will certainly make sure of it this time. Well, I'm surprised he did that. I think he's got away with it. But you can always double the yellow over. Weird and wonderful things happen. He's got the double on. He didn't need to do that. He could have just got the bag, and Gilly wouldn't have had a shot. He's got to go for this. Yeah, he's not got it, so he's struggling, but he wasn't on the last yellow anyway, so he'd have been in all sorts of trouble. So Steve just needs to stun this up the cushion, just past the middle bag. Drop it in the far left-hand corner. He's on the black. He's overdone it, but he should be all right. TM knows what he's on with. It was quite obvious, really. So he just drops this in. Don't have to do anything with the cue ball. Drop it in just past the middle bag. And he's gone a little bit too far. Still expecting to get it, but both of them losing the white a little bit. Yes, there it goes. So he's 7-4 up. And Gilly's had a few chances. Seven 4, Steve Austwick.
That's what I called you for, to see if he was going to get a lift or something.
Did you ring him? Oh, right.
I called you.
Oh, sorry. Right then, Steve to break. Gilly really needs to get this, because he don't want to be getting too far behind. Wayne Foden, new hobby TM. No, Wayne, honestly, last night was just the same. I popped in Q World just for a drink. And I do like Connor anyway. And they said to me, you know, would I do the comms? I didn't expect it to be 6 hours and 39 minutes later. I've come in again tonight just for a drink to watch Gilly. Not to do the comms, just to actually watch it, but then realised no one's doing the commentary again. So Steady has asked me if I would do it, and then he'll take over a bit later. But I don't mind doing it. It's a bit of fun, isn't it? It's certainly better watching when there is someone on the mic and you can have a bit of chit chat. I hope I do a decent job. I don't guess the shots, I let the balls do the talking. Gilly's on a roll here and he needs this frame, but the black's not in the best position. Does tend to rush a little bit, does Gilly? Needs to slow down a little bit. Yes, James, you're dead right, mate. He's racing around the table. But, you know, this is not an easy shot. You know, he's got to cue this really well, but he's cued it well, but he's snookered himself. I mean, to be honest with you, Steve would have wished that yellow had gone in there. But he's, he's rushing around, James. You're dead right. And that's his biggest fault. He played county snooker last week, won 7 out of 8 frames, and he walked around the table, took his time, cued absolutely beautiful, and looked a totally different player. But it's hard to think. He is quite a nervous sort of person. And also realising it's on stream. He said he was nervous before, and they're only playing for a couple of 100, 400 quid maximum. It's not like they're playing for the crown jewels. But it's the fact that he's on the stream table, people are watching, and he gets a bit nervous. I'm sure the more games he plays, the better he'll become. But yeah, he just needs to slow down. You don't win anything for running around the table. Unless you Rocket Ronnie. And I don't wait for him every time because he's out the snooker shootout. So, which is yeah, our lass's Ronnie is out the shootout. He's now doing the commentary. That's a pretty good shot, that. That is a pretty good shot. Gilly's looking at the black. You've got to hit the yellow face, Gilly. Bit of check side on the white. Look, he's actually played that very well. And he's so unlucky. Just needed a bit more check on that, but they're not easy. They're not easy. Well, this could be 8-4, and Gilly's had chances in most of these frames. Steve's just a little bit more composed. He's certainly no muggy, Steve. He's a good little snooker player. Cues the ball pretty good. Nothing seems to faze him, so he's got a little bit of an advantage over Gilliatt in that respect. He looks a little bit more comfortable. No two ways about it. I think from a queuing point of view, Gilly's probably slightly better queuist. Got his own snooker table and certainly watching him last week, but you don't have to be a fantastic queuist to play this game. So just a straight clip in, put the white somewhere near the middle bag to the left hand side, and he's got a little plop in to go 8-4 up. Well, he's played it that way, but I'm not so sure. But hey, we all play it differently. Still expect him to get this and just push the black towards the left-hand bottom corner. Make sure of the pot. Make sure of both the pots and you win the frame. So, there you go. Skill shot. If you guys out there don't know that, that's perfectly okay. He's potted his ball and potted the black. Even if the black went in first, he still wins the frame. So, Steve Austwick 8, Rick Gilliatt 4. And I think they might be having a little break. Right then, 8-4. 8-4 to Steve Austwick. James, how did you know I was going to do that? Oh, I've just said to him, just calm down. And he's sweating out there. He said it's really hot, but I said it's not. He said, but he feels nervous. I just said, you just enjoy it and calm down. Take your time. Look at all the shots. You don't get out for flying around the table. And that's probably why he's 8-4 down. Steve looks composed. I think Gilly just needs to take a couple of finishes out and I think he will settle down. And don't leave your bad balls till last. Any of you guys new to the game, Butch Reynolds. So what I'm going to tell you is only what I've been told by the best in the prime Always get rid of your bad balls early. I mean, that is a shocking shot. But yes, get rid of your bad balls early. You don't want a bad ball at the end where you're going to get onto the black or get onto your last ball. Always get rid of them early. And as our last said, who wants bad balls? Is that right?
Absolutely.
We are talking about pull balls here. So, Steve could snatch this one. He's put the black a bit safer, but it'll still go down the bottom. But once again, Gilly's had his chance. He's a bit out of position, but he's okay. It's all about that red on the bottom rail. I don't think it goes past the yellow, so it's going to have to go in the right-hand side. So it's how we can create an angle. I don't know whether he's got it on this board down to the bottom here when he can stun off the right-hand side cushion. We'll see. Not quite. It was a good effort. He'd probably been better off playing on the one into the middle and playing on that last. But there you go. Perfect example, guys. He's got a bad ball. It's now going to be his last ball. Unless he plays it out here, but... he might just drop this behind his yellow. That's not a bad shot. He just needs to play this into an area where he can't get onto that last ball. He's gonna... well, he's covered this end, so... Steve's got a chance here because Gilly's got two relatively safe balls, so if he can drop this in and just get on the black and leave yourself even a double. He's 8-4 up, he can afford to go for it. Played that well, so he's got a chance here. He's only got to drop it down past the middle bag, and he's got a double into the left-hand side middle bag here. So he's got a great chance. That's what he's looking at. If he can just get the white anywhere near, just past the middle bag, because he can back double it anyway. Or if he goes a little bit further, he'll have a straight double. So just wants to play this with a bit of pace. Like I say, just somewhere around the middle bag. That will do him, because he's got a back double now. I don't see him missing this. I think he goes 9-4 up here. Gilly's got two safe balls. I can't see him missing it. Straightforward. Shouldn't miss this. And he has. So, there we go. And Gilly can just snooker him here now. So, give yourself a little bit of breathing space. Make sure he can't go straight across the table. Don't know if he has or not. If he has, it's a bad shot, because he could pot this. Well, now it's not so bad for Gilly. It's not so bad here. He can actually even put this one. Play the one that's near the white now, down the end of the rail. Get on this last ball here. He's only going to leave, worst case now, a double into the far right-hand side corner. Different. It's different. Gives himself a chance though. And I've probably gone for the pot with you into the left-hand side bottom corner, and then he could have dropped this other yellow over this bag, but he's still in good shape. Steve just goes in. He could stick this in the middle. There you go, it's in the middle. Oh, dear me. Tim knows all his shots. He's got to cue this well. He's got to cue this well. He's so edgy. He'd have probably been better off playing the one up near the black there to get better position down here to make these little tap-ins. This will hurt Gilly if he gets this. 9-4 if he gets this. So it's not 100% gimme, but I think if he cues it well, he'll get it. There you go. Gilly's kicking himself. 9-4. And I'll tell you what, this isn't the Gilly that played me yesterday. He played extremely well, and I think he played Andy Rouse on Friday as well. So, and Andy said he played really, really well. So we're not seeing it at the moment, and the further and further Steve gets in front, the harder it's going to be for him. I feel if Steve was to get the next two and go 10-4 up, I would nearly say it's in Steve's hands. Gilly's got to be taking the next two frames. And the annoying thing for Gilly is that he's had chances. You know, you can take your hat off to anybody that doesn't give you a chance, and you go 8-4 down, and you've hardly had a chance, and you've not missed any balls, and the guy's just out-potted you. But from Gilly's point of view, he's had chances in all these. He's just taken the wrong ball, wrong choice of shot, and also not taking his time. I mean, look at that. He cues the ball. Beautiful. I do feel he's got to win these next two frames. For me, you drop the red down past the black here on the cushion. He's playing well, Steve. He's certainly playing well. His red near the black's his problem ball. He's certainly got to make something happen there. Can anyone tell me how many people are watching? We got up to over 50 last night when the Dan Morton match finished. You don't really want this in. I mean, it's going in because he needs to make something happen with this red near the black because it's going nowhere. And his red further up the table now is in pretty much no man's land. And this is probably just the slight inexperience of these players because you can't just keep potting. You have to have an idea of what you're going to do. And he's hit a stumbling block now. Yes, he's got the pot in the middle, but he's got two safe balls. We've got to see. Gilly's got a chance here. His last ball needs to be this yellow near the black, so he can just stun it in and just he'll be on the black instantly. This will be a good finish if he can get these. Well, he's going a different way to me, but it doesn't matter which way he goes. He's played that very well. So he just needs to make sure and get the white over to the right hand side of the table to get that black in. So we can just stun this out Or he can run it through and put it in the far end or middle, but he's got to get that white over to the right hand side of the table. You might be able to run this through. It's difficult to see for me, so no doubt if he can get the white past the middle by the looks of it, he's on it. So just one good shot, and this will do Gilly's confidence the world of good. Just run it through, cue it well. He's cued it beautifully, he's on it. That was all down to Steve, not really having a finish on, but potting balls for the sake of it. So we did a stumbling block there. Gilly's took it, 8-5. No, wrong one, Gilly.
Why has he done both?
Right then, yeah, I missed one of them. Steve had forgot it was actually 8-4 at the break, and Steve won the last frame. So yeah, it's 9-5. So it's a little bit worse for Gilly because 8-5 had certainly been a lot nicer than 9-5. But good little clearance there. Wonderful pot. Both these lads pot good balls. Wonderful pot that. He's took the bag, so he's made it a bit messy for Gilly. So that's inexperience for you, because Gilly's open now the reds, but his yellows don't go. You don't open your opponent's balls up when yours don't go. You know, he's messed it up a little bit there, but it's just, yeah, he's played a good shot there, but the shot before isn't the correct shot, because he should have made sure he gets his two yellows out, which are near the middle bag, before you start opening your opponent's balls. But I suppose it's all it is experience. He's covered the black, which is the main thing. Rattled that one. Can anyone confirm how many we've got on stream watching for this Sunday night? But he can't believe that yellow's hung on that bag. Right, Steve's going to make something happen with this this red and black in this left-hand side corner. He's got to create something here. Gilly's got a couple of, well, one safe ball, but he can actually develop that with the pot into the middle. So he's got to be careful here what he does. So, can he drop this red off the yellow? He's still got his other red to worry about, which is next to the yellow to the left-hand side of the black. Let's see what he does. Well, that's a good shot. Bit unlucky. Gilly should have another chance at the bag here. He's going to do a cross double. I don't think he can get it in one go. Might be a cross double. That's a good pot, but once again, you know, really can't see him certainly not winning the frame from here, but he just needs to probably just send the yellow back out and let the white run through, or just... That's a very good shot. It's a good shot. Gilly could still put him in some trouble here. Gilly should be favourite from here. I'm going to make sure I don't leave him an easy escape. That's it.
Is that alright?
Right, so one good shot then by Gilly. He's not played that very well. Concentrate on getting the bag. That's what he needed to do there. Just cover the bag completely, because anything can happen in this game. Cross doubles and all sorts happen in this game. Ask Tom Stair with his last gas red and then end up winning in the match. The unpredictable can always happen in this game, especially when you've had the opportunity to cover the bag or take the match. So this could quite easily go in. There we go, look, and there's your answer. If he's on the black, he's got a free shot that he never would have dreamt of having. All because Gilly didn't take the bag. Paramount to take the bag. Then he couldn't do that. So, if you can see enough of this, that's a good effort. Well, he's in trouble now. Gilly's got to put him in trouble. Got to put him in trouble. One good snooker. Make sure it's a good one. That's a good shot. But he can still one cushion escape. It's amazing how many people play snookers and they don't think where they're leaving it. Because if you're going to put someone in a snooker, as Mr. Grice will tell you, you're going to put someone in a snooker, make sure it's a difficult one. Because if he hits this full ball, it's in the middle. I'm not saying he's going to do. I can't see him not hitting it. Is it full ball? You give this shot to Mr. Clark, he'll get it 50%. As is Grimsby's number one. There you go. It's in. There's your answer. There you go, look. Because he's not played a good enough snooker. Should have stopped him from getting off this bottom rail. So he'll be shaking his head thinking, oh my God, what's happened? But once again, that's another frame Steve should never have won. All because he didn't cover the bag initially. Our sponsors once again, TR Carpets, Black Anvil, CRS Business Systems. And our tipster, which is our young man, Mr. Nick Smith. And of course, the king of beers, Doc's Beers. Right then, so I did say I did say he got to 10-4, but it's 10-5. So this is paramount, really, that Gilly wins this frame. Because if he goes 11-5 down, I think Steve goes on and wins this. I really do. It's hard for me to say that because after the last couple of days, Gilly's been playing so well, queuing so well, but it looks as nervous as hell out there, and he's just not thinking. And you see, more and more you get in front, that gap gets bigger, the more confidence. As much as he's missed such an easy shot there, you start getting some daylight between you and your opponent, suddenly you become a lot more confident, and they know they've got to win the next frame. So it becomes so much more harder to actually win that frame. So Gilly's just got to knuckle down, take these out, and start thinking a little bit more. Thinking where his cue ball needs to be to make it easy. It's not all about just potting balls. See the lights rubbing straighter on this one in the middle. That's the one he's got to take now, so run this through. That's a good shot. Paramount he gets on this last ball. To me, it doesn't look like he's got the perfect angle. So this can all go wrong. Me personally runs the yellow through just to give him a shot on this bottom yellow. Run it through, give yourself a chance on this yellow. He's got down and hit that without even thinking about it. Massive favourite for the frame now, because it don't matter about this one on the bottom rail, because he will just get on it from there and just drop the black in the middle. So he just has to bring this red off, and I think Steve, well, he's going to take the bad ball now, which is it's not a bad thing. Just make sure the pot, and it's 11-5. Can't see him missing these. Once again, Gilly had a chance. It's all about mapping your finish out, guys. And that's his problem. He's just not thinking where the white ball needs to be to make it easy for the next shot. And I'll tell you the other thing that I've noticed about both these plays. Steve isn't sending the white around the table as much. Wow. Well, there you go, Gilly. There's your chance. There's your chance. You've got to take this. He's just been gifted this, but it is his turn, because he's gifted a lot of frames. That's it. One good shot. Down the bottom. Bottom bag. Just stun it. Cue it nice. Cued it well. Take your time. Most important ball on the table. There we go. 10-6. So Gilly's pinch one. I know one thing. We ain't going to be 6 hours tonight. That's 15. That's 16 frames. In 2 hours. So. Hey, don't you think Gilly looks like the Gypsy King? Anybody? Gypsy King, Tyson Fury, Richard Gilliatt, don't you think? That could be the. I reckon it could be the new nickname. Gilly the Gypsy King. Right, dry break gives the initiative to Steve Austwick. He'll be kicking himself for losing that last frame, because it was all straightforward. And 11-5, that would have been a... I did say... Reds are certainly better. All of them go. Yeah, he's played that. He's not played that very good, because the bottom of the two reds that are close to each other went in here, and it freed the bag up then. Well, it's not bad. It may go down the bottom. The red just above the white might go down the bottom. It's hard to see in the commentary box. He's coming round to have a look. Very delicate shot, this. So he's obviously looks like he's going to look at playing the next one in the middle. Now he's got himself a chance. If he stuns this in the middle, he's got the red down the bottom rail. Down the bottom left-hand side corner. He's got to cue this well, though. Yeah, well, he's got a shot. He's left himself a shot. I don't even know if it goes in the middle. It's so difficult. It's amazing. You look at some of these shots and you think they go. This might actually even go in the middle. If it's an absolute bonus, or it looks like it's going down the bottom. So it's one shot. He's missed it. Right, Gilly's got to win this frame for me. Think about it, though. Just think about it. Don't leave it easy. And also, when you're playing a snooker, guys, try and develop your balls as well. Because, you know, when you've got two shots. So, you see, that's so much better now. He's got to come off two cushions. Minimum. Where before he left the one cushion escape. If you get the angle right, you've got a great chance of potting it. So, we've two cushions here. And he's played that well, but it's two shots. Right. White on the bottom rail and put the red safe. Is his shot. Because he's got two safe balls. White on the bottom rail. There's your shot. Clip the red into the middle of the cushion and he's put it over the bag. So that's absolutely shocking. So he's wasted a shot there. He's just not thinking. Inside he'd be absolutely livid. So now he's going for it. There you go. Playing an horrendous shot. He should have made sure that he clipped that red into the middle of the end cushion. So the pressure on the shot now on all these balls is that if he misses, Steve Austwick wins the match. Wins the frame. So, but he's looking good to taking these out, which is good if he does it. The nice thing about these tables is they go down the rails so nice. He really wants to be playing the one down the rail last, if he can, and he's not played that very well. Should never have been making contact with that. So he's got to play a good shot here. One good shot. As long as he can't get through the gap, it's not a bad shot. So he's played a good shot here because he's going to have to come off this bottom with a load of side. If he can. He's going to put a load of right-hand side on this ball to correct the angle, but he could go off the red and go in off. it's a good shot, but Gilly's got a chance now. One good shot. One good shot. Just punch it in. Stroke it in. It's a good frame to win. Very, very good shot. There we go. Run it up and put the black in the same bag. Don't underhit it. Just make it nice and easy for you. There we go. Straightforward. 10-7. Looking so much better. That's a lot better. Positive. I said to Gilly before this match, be positive. Get potting. Because once he gets potting, you can't stop him. How many viewers have we got, anybody? Can anyone update me? It's all new to me, this. Is that another dry break? It certainly is. Well, reds look good. Make sure you get the plant, Gilly. Make sure you get the plant. And that's just so careless. Because it's that easy, he's missed it. And now, so we've got 22, Sean. Well, what do you think of this game then, Sean? They're missing some easy balls, aren't they? Composure, innit it? I mean, you know Gilly's a decent potter. Yeah. Well, I've actually asked Bones if he'd have put the Gibbo game on here. Last night, people could watch both games. You been watching this at all then? Or are you watching the Gibbo game? Yeah, okay, mate. I'm hoping I'm doing a decent job here. Who's on the comms on the JDP game? Alright, yeah, two good comms there. Chunky does a good job, bless him. His only problem, he guesses too many shots, and unfortunately he don't know half the shots. But there you go. Let the balls do the talking. That's what I say. And Gilly's just totally lost the white look. Just lost the white. Well, I'm right though, Sean, Anna. Come on. You forgot what he knows, haven't you? Unfortunately, they guessed too many shots, and he'll do this, and I'll put right hand side on. I'll just let the balls do the talking, unless it's obvious. It's the best way. Then it don't get embarrassing, does it? And never call the two players that are playing. I think anyone that gets on the table and plays for a bit of money, they've got a bit of bottle. There's a lot of players out there that won't play for money because they'll just crumble, whether they're playing for 50 quid. So when you're playing for the sort of money that you guys play for, you've got to take your hats off to you. I know you're playing with other people's money as well, but you've still got a responsibility to do your best for them guys as well. So you guys are superstars when it comes to playing for money, for that sort of money. Wow. So, right. So Gilly's got to play such a delicate shot here, because if he leaves the crossover, he pots it. So he's got to try and just drop onto this red and onto the cushion. The yellow onto the cushion momentarily, just so he stops the one cushion escape. The other shot is he clips off it and puts it in the far right hand side corner. And that is a good shot. That's a very good shot. And we can nearly clip this and try not to double kiss it and send the white back up the table. Gilly's in trouble. And hope that the black stays in the middle of the table. Now, he's going to clip off this 2 cushions and hopefully put the white somewhere where it is now. And hope that the black is in the middle of the table. That's his shot. And he's played it well. He's played it very well. You guys, if you ever notice shots like this, always try and keep that black in play. Because now Gilly's under so much pressure. Now he's got a shot. In fact, Gilly's got all his balls safe. He's got a free shot here. And it looks like we've got Bones on the... Bones is getting the Gibbo game on. Bones is a superstar. So we're going to have the Gibbo game on with John Henley. Great shot by Steve Austwick. Thank you, Bones. You are a superstar. 4-2 to Hindley, to Gibbo at the moment. I think it was great what you did last night, Bones. Getting the Dan. That's it. Met my screen a bit bigger. That's it. He knows what he's doing, this lad. If you want any computer work doing, Bones is your man. He's a wizard under the sheets and he's not even a member of the Ku Klux Klan. That's it, mate. That'll do. I can see that middle bag. Wonderful job. Jagger's in the house and I'm sat with Miss El Jazuli again.
Oh, I've got his biscuit. When is he going to come?
And when you going to collect your biscuit for your little one, she said. Jagger's in the house.
For Beck, not his listening.
For Becky. Miss El Jazuli says, good evening, Mr. Jagger. Right, off we go then. So we've got Steve Austwick 11, Gilly 7. Gilly to break off. Bit nervous at the moment. Bonjour, madame, he's saying.
Bonsoir.
There we go. And we've got John Henley 2, Gibbo 5. So we've got an exciting night now. So I think the Gibbo games, Gibbo's is race to 18. Minimum pot is £1,000. Yes, is that okay, TM? Yes, it is, Bones. You're a wizard, superstar, mate. Thanks for that. 6 hours and 39 minutes last night, Bones. But sorting the kids out, ready for school. I was bathing my daughter till she was 21. I know what it's like. I'm only joking. Right then, Gilly's got to take these out. Je m'appelle Jagger. He's a Frenchman now, he's our Jagger. What did you think to the fight then, Jagger? The Gypsy King. I was actually saying tonight, I think Gilly looks a bit like the Gypsy King, doesn't he? Bit of Tyson Fury. That's a good effort. Good effort. He's just falling short a little bit. Yeah, Fury was outstanding, Bones. Absolutely wonderful. Brilliant for British boxing. We've now got the two best heavyweights in the world now. They are going to fight each other. I think there's only one winner. I don't think AJ's got a cat and mouse chance. I think he's just too skillful. He will catch him. And I think what we all see last night is that extra stone and a half that Fury had. He just looks so much more powerful. And obviously he's got him in the corner now just showed how to come forward and be aggressive and just took him apart. I mean, I can't see AJ living with him. Yeah, so strong, mate, definitely. Different animal. Right, one good shot from Gilliatt. Well, he's glad it hadn't gone in because he's not even on his last ball. So it's actually a godsend that has not gone in. So Gibbo's 5-2 up against John Inley. You never know what you get with Gibbo. He's either brilliant or he's not so brilliant. He likes to play the flashy shots. Inley will try and close him down and slow him down. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, but getting back to that fight, it was just fantastic for British boxing. And I do think within the next year, in the summer, I think you'll have Tyson being the undefeated and undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. And we want Michael Buffer in the corner as well, not that idiot, because he was rubbish, that ringmaster last night. You need to have a bit of let's get ready to rumble. That's for sure. Yes, I agree with you, James. I don't think he's got a cat and hell chance, mate. He's just different gravy. And he'll fight a different fight against AJ, you know. And he certainly will not be worried about what's coming back from him. One good shot from Gillian. He's played that very well. Gilly's got it either in the middle or he'll take it in the middle probably. Or no, he's confident. He's taking it down the bottom. And he goes... he's missed that by a country mile. No, I'll tell you what. Jagger, are you watching this match? Gilly won't be missing these on a snooker table. Yeah, as my co-commentator said, Miss El Jazuli, Gilly's still rushing his shots, isn't he?
Absolutely.
There we go. Well, I don't know about that, Bones. I'm just wondering if it's written into the contract that they have to have a third fight. I don't think it makes a difference because I think Wilder loses. Because he knows what to expect now, and I don't think he's not skillful enough to adapt where the Gypsy King did. I think Wilder, you've got what you've got with Wilder. Yes, he's got the big punch, but if you can stop him from punching you, it's easy. So we might have to see a third because I think it might be written into the contract. But let's wait and see. Yes, I agree. That's all he's got, mate. He's a punch. He's not a clever boxer. He's actually one of the worst heavyweights I've actually seen when it comes to... Gillies give 2 shots, look. Oh, because he's missed an easy black. Yes, I agree with you, Bones. AJ can box. He's talented boxer. There's no two ways about it. But unfortunately, he ain't got the chin. And it will get exposed. There's no two ways about it. And I think now, even from this, I mean, he's just fought probably the best puncher that's ever lived in Wilder. I mean, they're all the top heavyweights. Lennox, Lewis, Tyson, they're all saying how good a puncher Wilder is. Well, he's got nobody else to fear now, has he? He certainly has, mate. I think he'll just walk straight through AJ. I think it might be over and done with very quickly. Because he will catch AJ, and what happens when you catch AJ? He starts going on come dancing and gets 9 out of 10 for dancing around the ring. So, right, Steve Austwick could pinch another frame here and go 12-11. I can't see anything else happening. And Gibbo has gone 6-2 up against John Henley. Yes, rubber legs, mate, yeah. Absolutely. One good shot by Steve here. Yes, James, we all know every time you hit him, he starts doing come dancing, doesn't he? 7 out of 10 for dancing around the ring. every boxer, including... Yeah, every boxer that's hit him has had him wobbled, hasn't they? So, right, Steve Austwick, 12-7. 6 from the win. So, Gilly's had some chances, though, he'll be kicking himself. We've just got, we've got the ground staff now, just looking at the table, making sure the score goes on. Yes, he's the Amir Khan of the heavyweight. I agree with you, Bones. Definitely. Catch him, he's wobbling. And we've seen what happens to the Gypsy King when you hit him. He just gets back up against the hardest puncher in the world. So I'm not saying AJ couldn't put him on the deck, because he could do. But he's got to hit him first. Gibbo's looking confident tonight. 6-2 up against John Henley. He's another player that's, once he's got his mojo, he's got his confidence, he'll fly, he'll take anything on. He's an adless chicken sometimes, but he's good to watch sometimes. Give credit where it's due. I mean, he's a tremendous potter. Yes, Jagger, he might have to stick to snooker, because I'll tell you what, he's not composed. Hey, both you and him last week were superstars. You was both composed. You took your time around the table. Choose your shots. Take your time. Cue through the ball. He's just not the same player here. And we all know this is like a black off the spot. To all these big hitters, your Clarkies of this world, and it's the black off the spot. Yes, Bones, exactly, Bones. I've been out there and had a word with him already. He's just rushing, and you don't need to. You look at all the big hitters. I mean, I can't say including Ryan, because that's him anyway, but all the big hitters just take the time, look at the shot. I mean, look at that. He ain't meant to leave that over the bag, I can assure you. It's as if he's got 2 minutes to live. Just take your time. I mean, I played him yesterday, and I just told him, take your time. Actually got an angle. Whether he played it, I don't know. Thank you, Bones. We're back on with Gibbo. He's got a chance here of going up and down and moving this black, but he's not hit it, so he's not going to get on it. As long as he avoids the double kiss. These are always... You can always get the double kiss here. But he's got a chance. A fighter's chance. He's unlucky he didn't get the double kiss.
Come on, get in.
Gilly has to take these out. I've got my co-commentator saying, go on, Gilly. So, we want to see a fight back here. Gibbo's potting for fun here. He's going 7-2 up. He's smashing Indy all over the place. One good shot here for Gibbo. Cued it like God. Gibbo 7, John Henley 2. He needs to get on this red on the right hand side, nice. And you see, this is what I can't understand. He had the perfect opportunity to get on that ball there, and he's pretty much in no man's land. He could have run the red through and got. Now he's playing an harder shot now, but where the black is, he can screw out a little bit. Yeah, he's got away with that. So there we go. His last ball wants to be this one on the right hand side, so we're going to drop it in and drop on the black. So he can afford to take the one at the far end of the table if he wants to. Confident, he just strokes this in, he's on it. Don't have to do anything with the white. That's it, that's better. And he can go either way. He's just going to make sure he screws this back and don't decelerate. Don't get it. If he screwed it back, he's not touching the black. There you go. He's lost the frame. Because Steve won't miss this. He's going about it all the wrong way. Why does he run it through and kiss the black when he could just screw straight back? Screw back to the middle bag. It was the tap in. Well, he's got a skill shot here. Does he play? He's got to play the skill shot. Right, so skill shot, play the red onto the black to pot the black to run the red in.
Come on, Gilly.
That's all he's got.
Does he know he can do that?
Well, I hope Gilly knows he can play this, because he might be asking, actually. He's asking. So we can play the skill shot. He's going to make sure it happens. It just nice pace. Now he's lost the frame. So Gilly's now gone 13-7 down. 13-7 down. And I didn't have this, to be fair. Steve's not played particularly out special. Gilly's handed it to him. Gibbo 7-2 up against John Henley. Two reds to go for Henley. He's got to met this. Yeah, he's potted that well, so one good shot on the red and black, and he goes 7-3. Some people fancy John Henley to win this one. I'm a good mate of both these. Mr. Henley, old school. Had some battles with Gricey. Gilliatt to break. 7-13 down. Struggling, the lad. Oh, John Henley's just played a wonderful shot there. Well done, John. So this is 7-3, John Henley. He's missed that by a mile. He's just... This is incredible. This is unbelievable watching him. He's just pipping him off. Looks like they've had a break at JDP. Gibbo currently leading John Henley 7-3. 7 to Gilliatt, 13 to Steve Austwick. Looking the man in charge at the moment. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I don't know if this bottom red goes or not. Sorry, bottom yellow. Must be close. Certainly in control at the moment is Steve Austwick. Well, I don't know what he played there. Well, God knows what he played there. But there you go. Gilly's got his chance. Oh, it's a good shot. So just play the little plant. That's it. Don't have to do anything here apart from just come out with a little bit of right hand side. That's it. And he just drops that in. Don't have to do anything with the cue ball. Just drop it in dead weight. Drop it in dead weight, and he's on the black. And Steve's gifted him this, so they're gifting each other frames, but certainly Gilly's gifted Steve a lot more frames than the other way around. So I don't know what he did there, but there you go.
Well done.
13-8. Gilly gets this to 13-10. We've got game on. But Steve can afford now to lose sessions 5-3 now and still win the match. So he's only 5 frames away. So wow, Grimsby Travellers here. Kieran O'Flynn's now sponsors at JDP. And Haslam's. Wow. King of Beers, Doc's Beers. Our sponsor here at QWOD. NGT Tipsters, Mr. Nick Cook. Steve Austwick breaks off 13-8 in front. You've got your TI Carpets, Black Anvil and CRS Business Systems, our sponsors at QWOD. What do you think then, Bones? Gilly? He's not learning, is he, the lad? It's not so much him rushing around the table. It's when he gets down to the shot. He's just having 2 seconds just to cue the ball, and then he's missing some relatively easy shots. There's a lot of body movement as well. I mean, I've given him 9 out of 10 twice on some of his shots. If Gilly can get to 10. He's in with a right shout. Because somewhere along the line, when that finishing post starts to approach, weird things happen. Well, yes, Jagger, I agree with you, but we've had him playing differently at pool. To be fair, we've had him really, really composed and cueing the ball so well, and you've got to do that. Here he's getting down, he's not even cueing the ball, he's just and missing balls on here that he didn't miss last week. So, straightforward little shots that even you won't miss. I'm only kidding. Yeah, he's missed too many easy balls that would be 9 out of 10s. Yes, Jaggy, you've got to be smooth. Smooth as a baby's bum. Stroke 'em in, that's the one. Miss Elderslie said, what we talking about? I said, we're talking about cueing a ball. We're not on about anything else. I don't know, these Moroccan French ladies, they totally think different to us. What do you think, Jagger? I think Gilly's got to get these next 2 frames to give him a chance. I think if Steve takes the next 2 frames, it's curtains. What do you think? Right then, great chance for him here. All these go. Now that's a nice shot. That's so much better. This is all straightforward. Just think where the ball needs to be. That's it. All straightforward, this. Don't have to do anything special. Just drop him in. That's it. That's fine. It's fine. You've got a choice of both shots. Drop it in the end. He's going to make sure that he's on this black, though. Paramount that he just stays on this black. He's just got to basically just nearly stun the ball where it is now, or even come back about an inch. That's it. That'll do. Nice and easy pull. He goes 13-9. This is all he needs to do. Just drop it in. There we go. Nice, easy finish. Well done, Gilly. That's what this lad can do. When he just cues nice and smooth. Game on if he wins the next one.
Yes.
You won't.
Hmm?
You won't. Oh, you. Right then, 9 to Gilly, 13 to Steve Austwick. The game over the road is John Henley against Gibbo, and that's currently at 7-3, and they're resuming right now. They've actually simultaneously broke off here. Yeah, simultaneously. Yeah, that word. Yeah. Right, they broke off the same simultaneously.
That's it.
I'm learning. I just need to learn a bit of French as well.
En même temps.
And by the looks of it, Gibbo broke off and went in off. So Hindley's ball in hand.
Was it? Is that the white?
Yeah, ball in hand. It's just gone and.
Come on, Gilly.
And it's nice to see there's a couple of left hookers playing at across the road as well. Both Hindley and Gibbo are left hookers. Yeah, they're not. I mean, our last thinks I'm talking about prostitutes here.
I thought you
No.
said somebody out the window.
No, left hookers means the left-handed love. So we've got a budding female commentary here. She's just learning what left hookers mean. She thought it was a woman walking past Tesco's. Right, so Steve Austwick's on reds. Gibbo's at the table, ball in hand. It was actually Inley that went off, so this is looking like a Gibbo going 8-3 up here. Can't see the magician missing from here. Gibbo, the magician, the entertainer. He certainly does that. Well, this isn't easy. You know, once again, you can keep potting, but you have to have some sort of idea of how you're going to finish these. And try not to rely on too much luck. Yes, he's got a shot down the bottom. But, yeah, I mean, if that goes in, he's actually nowhere. So, Gilly's best shot is to send this yellow down this corner. That's your shot. But if he's feeling confident, he's going to move this here, isn't he? And that's about perfect, just to kiss into the red. He doesn't have to hit it hard. He can, if anything, and just nudge the red on the cushion. Yeah, that'll do him. He's looking a lot better. Looking a lot better. Stroke it in. Yeah, that's spot on. Gilly's going 13-10 here. Good evening, Mr. Morton. How are you? Your lad yesterday, I was commentating on that game as well, because we had both on here. So unlucky, mate. He's put such a good show on. I honestly thought he was going to do it. When he got to 17 all, I fancied him all day long to win that. But give him my regards, mate. He put a great show on. I was rooting for him. And that's it. Gilly's now won that. That's 13-10. I think this is game on. I really do. John Henley's just missed a relatively easy red into the corner. You can't do that against the magician. You really can't do that against the magician. I think Gibbo's is taking these out to go 8-3 up. You can't afford to miss easy chances against that man. Gibbo is a 100% confidence player. When he's playing really well, confident is as good as anybody. I bet he never thought I could compliment him the way I am tonight. but I'm a commentator tonight. I'm not TMO old. I have to be professional. There's no two ways about it. He's a class act when he's queuing well. That's it. Gibbo's just put his last red in. Stroke the black in for Gibbo to take the lead 8-3. No question about that. 8-3 straight in the middle of the bag. I thought you might have been in this doubles comp tonight, Johnny. I tried to get it. I was a bit late, so if you're an hour late, your name's not down. You're out of it. But we don't always have time to look at a phone every 2 minutes to look at comps being drawn out. Oh yes, John. Yeah, you was dry January, weren't you? Or you've had nearly a month off, haven't you, without beer? So you had a big one yesterday, I presume. Well, I hope you're feeling okay. You've done well though, mate, to go a month without any beer. I did it last April time. I probably did cheat a little bit, but it takes some doing when you do drink a bit. I like to have a pint while I'm playing snooker and pool. Certainly on a Thursday and a Monday night. But yeah, that's off to you, mate, if you can do that. And obviously you probably feel good for it, but I bet it was nice and sweet yesterday having a few pints. I think it's really nice when you do take some time off. Your first pint would have been like amber nectar. So he was in Bridlington all day, there was you, John? Right, Gilly's in control again. Great opportunity. And he's answering some questions here. He's suddenly just got into another gear. That's not the best shot in the world. He'd have been better off stunning up the tail and playing the plant, but there you go. I don't know if this goes in the middle. But he doesn't have to finish in this visit. He just got to put the white somewhere safe. Gibbo's on fire at the moment. I think Gibbo's going 9-3 up here. I'll tell you what, I don't think there's any way back for John Henley tonight. Looking at this, Gibbo's on fire. He's going 9-3 up. He's on fire. All right.
Well, this ain't going to be a 1 o'clock attorney.
No, Gilly's done well to come back, but he's just run out of position there. He should have took that there, and I think 13-11. I've already said it's game on now, but he's got to really. He's just falling down on his last couple of balls, not really. But to be fair, last 3 frames, he's seems to have got it together. Gibbo's on fire at the moment on there. Great shot by Gibbo. Gibbo the black, and he's put it in. So Gibbo's 9-3 up. That is a wonderful shot by Gilly. He's full of confidence now. He's just got to drop this one in this corner. Don't over it. Don't snooker himself. It's not the easiest shot, but I feel he's got to play it or push it over the bag. Yes, John. I've known John for years, Mr. Hindley. Smashing guy. He'll play anyone as well. He's not scared of anyone. He's a good player, but he's an absolute, like you say, he's a top bloke. He'll do anything for you. I've got a lot of respect for John. Over the years, him and Gricey have played a few matches, and like you say, he's a really nice guy and loves the game. I think we've all took a little bit of a shine to this game again. I think what's happened in the town is certainly good for us all, and that's both venues. It's good to see both venues doing well. People have got their favourites, but I like both clubs for what they are. I'll be honest with everybody. If I'm playing a money match, I'd rather play at Kew Road, because I just think the environment for playing top pool is better, and that's not having a go at JDP. But if you want to go somewhere pool and social event and have a little comp, you can't get a better place. I think the lads have done a great job there. So you've got two places which are great for everybody, and that's what it's all about. So Steve possibly is going to steal this, and Gilly had a relatively easy finish. Should be straightforward. I think the yellow goes past the red into the right hand side bag here. If not, he could probably come across with a bit of side and put it in one of the middles. He's played that. He's potentially got away with that, but it's where he's going to put the white. It's hard to say whether it's an acute angle or he can just punch it in and stay on the black. The only thing with the camera angle, you don't always see the same angle as these lads. But he's certainly played it. He's made this awkward. Because he don't want to come past the black, and he's not even potted it. So there you go, Gilly. There's your chance. Once again, I bet Gilly wished that yellow had gone in, but there you go. He's got a chance. Just stab it to the corner, Gilly. Stab it to the corner, put the white on the bottom rail. Make sure of the pot. Unless he can, well, you see, he can. Looks like he can get through to this one. See, the black's not in the best place for even if he misses this. So play the one in the middle. Play the one in the middle. No. Wrong shot. No, absolutely wrong shot. Wow, honestly. He's potted the yellow. Give 2 shots. Give the frame away. Just absolutely crazy. God, I need to tell him off. Thrown that one away. That actually could be a changer. That could be a changer. That's 10. That's 10-14 now. What was you doing, Gilly? Yeah, I don't think it's whatever I say to him tonight. I think he's just not thinking. Well, 14-10, Steve Austwick. 9-3, Gibbo against John Henley. Shane, I think this is for they're either playing £100 or £200 a man. I think it's probably more like 100 to be fair. But Gilly's struggling at the moment. I mean, he's just rattled 3 frames off, brilliant, and then gone back to his old self. I mean, it was a ridiculous shot to play that. You know, bridging over like he did. He had a little stab into the corner, or just put the white on the bottom rail and say off. You know, say to Steve Austwick, off you go, finish it, because it wasn't easy where the black was. He got the bag covered, and he's actually gifted him the frame. Yeah, absolutely kicking his side. He's missed that lot. Jagger, are you still watching? Is his head gone? You know him better than me. I think his head's gone. And Steve, you know, and that 3 frames he rattled off, he was looking good. But the ball up near the yellow is the issue. Gee, I don't think he knows what he's doing, to be fair, and he's left Steve a great chance now. All these go. All these balls goes. He needs to get that one.
I think he can't be bothered. He just wants to go now.
Well, my co-commentator has said it looks like in Gilly's his head's gone and he's given up. But you can still rattle 5 frames off on the trot. Well, that's an awful shot. I don't know what he's played there. But there you go. That's... What an awful shot he played there. But the fact he's got the yellow colour and the red, they're going to take these now. Can't miss these. And he's moved the black out as well, which is probably out Gilly a little bit, but he's got a plan done. Didn't really need to make contact there because the black went in the middle. But he's played a good shot. So he just needs to get on this last yellow. Anywhere past the red. He snookered himself. Well, there you go, Gilly. There's your chance. What a...
Come on, Gilly.
The margin of error there, once again, they're just not thinking, both the lads, where that white ball needs to be. So once again, Gilly has a chance, and he's played that very well. That's an intelligent shot. That's better. So Steve's got to hit this, and he's hit it well, but he's gone in off. Has he? No, he hasn't. So
Ryan's not hitting that far.
yeah. So John Henley 3, Gibbo the Magician 9. So it's all about the black. He's actually got a... He has actually... He can move it here. Make sure of the pot. He's not. Well, this is a test of Gilly. This will tell us where you are. I feel he's got to take it on, because I think... I mean, the only shot he has got is just to glance off it and put the white on this bottom rail and try and snook him. But you've got to be very careful getting the double kiss. What does Clarkey do? Clarkey rolls it down the cushion and pots it. Let's see if Gilly can do it. We don't want to be hitting it hard. Just give it a nice medium pace. That is a great shot. Well done, Gilly. Well done. Well, he stole that one. So that's 14-11. He's still in this. I feel if Steve had won that frame, I think the match was over. But that's better. down. Oh wow. Right. I do apologise. I'm just eating a cupcake our lass's made for me.
I made it for Ryan, but he hasn't.
She made it for Ryan, but my lad hadn't turned up.
So you've had it instead.
Very nice. So, let's see what happens then. Both balls are obviously open. Steve Austwick at the table. Played steady tonight, must admit. Quite impressed. Temperament very good. Don't look phased. Gilly at times has looked like he was under it a little bit, but he's potted some wonderful balls as well. Either one of these could rattle some frames off. He's left it. Great chance here for Steve. All these go. I just think this is the difference between these two. Steve's just been a little bit more methodical. He's took his time just that little bit more. I'm not so saying, you know, he's played perfect, but he just composed himself just that little bit more. I mean, he's out of position there really, from where he needed to be, but just taking his time. You don't need to rush this game. I mean, it's the worst thing you can do. And to be fair, I'm probably one of the worst at it. But once you do slow yourself down, take your time, look at all the shots, the game becomes a lot more easier. You don't get any reward for being fast. Just take your time. I don't mean being slow. Just take your time, look at all the shots, look at all your options, choose your shot, cue down, cue it nice, and get through the ball. Sometimes it's easier said than done, but that's the recipe for success. You watch it on telly, they all do it. Nerves of steel as well. Gibbo's looking at taking these out to go 10-3 up. Looks like John is struggling a little bit, and Gibbo's capitalising on his mistakes. Better? Right, Gibbo to knock the black into a 10-3 up. Bit further than what he really wanted, but I don't expect him to miss this. Just cue through the ball.
Oh,
Gilly's just missed an easy red.
jinxed it, Tony.
No, I was talking about the other game. So, John Inley 3, Gibbo 10. John's going to have to get a bit of a move on if he's going to get in this match. Because if Gibbo, I think, gets another 2, I can't see anyone stopping him. Likewise, I think Gilly's got to win this frame. Because there will be a part of this match where I know they're only playing for couple hundred quid. When you get to the finishing line, the game gets a bit harder. Well, there you go, Gilly. You've got another chance, so take your time.
He said, enjoy my cupcake.
Yes, Ryan, I've enjoyed your cupcake. It was lovely. Absolutely wonderful.
Tell him that he can have. I've got another one at home.
We've got another one at home for you, Ryan, so.
You've had his, he can have yours.
So. There's one at home for you. Are you watching this match then, Ryan?
And it goes, oh.
He's alright, he's good, but it could be a skill shot. He's going to play the cross double. Wonderful shot. Absolutely wonderful shot. He's going to win the frame. That's a great shot. I'm just going to screw this back a little bit. Pinch a little bit of the bag, he'll be on the black. Well, he's played it differently, but he's still on it. Bit of composure, just drop it in. And that's 15-11 to Steve Austwick. He's getting nearer that line now. Gilly will be annoyed with himself again. Just decelerating, which we had none of this last week at the county snooker. He cued absolutely wonderfully. He's a different man. He looks like the Gypsy King tonight after a round, 7 rounds of boxing last night. He looks lethargic. He's just struggling. Bless him. He'll first one to admit it. He won't be happy with the way he's played. Especially after he's had a bit of practice over the weekend. Looking really, really good cueing the ball well. When he cues the ball well, he can pot as well as anybody. But good evening, Lee Chisnell. How are you doing? So, just to let you know, Gibbo's leading John Henley 10-3. And this frame is 11-15 Steve Austwick against Gilly. So it's going to be a re-break because they've potted the black.
And the doubles comp, Dent just gone out.
Michael Dent has gone out the doubles comp.
Just me, rack him up again.
So is he happy about that? Is he retiring?
He's gone.
Yeah, there we go. Look, Dent he's got knocked out. He's stormed off. There we go again. He's got no school in the morning.
Andy Rouse and Stu just knocked out Lee Greener and Liam Oak.
So you got Rousey still in it with what's his name? Stuart Tuplin with his Lynx. With his Lynx deodorant.
Still on the group games.
Yeah,
Posse in India should be through.
So, but the big news today is Denty has left the house, stormed out, not happy, no school or work in the morning. He'll be back practicing tomorrow, but he's not an happy man. And that's what you've got with Denty. If you can get in front of him, he's there for the taking. Yes, Lee is not an happy man. As you know, he's a young lad, and when he loses, it's as if the world's all finished, doesn't it? We're a bit older. We've had tragic things happen in our lives as we get older. Things become more important than pool, but for him, he wants to. As long as you don't go home and hang yourself. I mean, I hope he's going to be there in the morning, but he'll be fine. These young lads will grow up. It's not the end of the world. Right, back to this game then. Steve Austwick, 15-11 up. And on across the road, you got John Inley 3, Gibbo 10, both to 18. That's a That's a £1,000 pot, and I do believe these lads are playing for a couple £100 a piece, or it could actually be a pot of 200. I know they're not playing for a lot, but so let's see what happens then. I hope one of you lads will be messaging Denty. Just make sure he gets home all right. Make sure he gets tucked up in bed. I think he's it'll be at a water bottle and an Horlicks very shortly. So back to this game. Gilly's still in it. I think he needs to win the next two. Hawks is in trouble. But he's still in it at the moment because when you get to the finishing line, it's always difficult. Lee, when's the... Okay, well, we've got a couple of weeks then, haven't we? I'll have a word with Chris. Unless you guys want to play Wednesday before the match. Go in there a bit early. If you're up for that. That'll be alright with me, Chris. Me and Chris, definitely. If you want to get in there for R5 or something or whatever. I mean, you know it's not going to take us long anyway, so if you get in there for 7, we'll have enough time. Only joking. Have a word with Barrett and see if he can play Wednesday, mate, because I know me and Chris can. Or unless you just want to give us it, it's entirely up to you. It'll save you a bit of time and money. Only joking. Be a good game. See, that's all Steve has to do, really. He's just asked the questions from Gilly. See, he's not played that well. He should have took the bag completely. He's just not thinking about where he needs to get that ball. Because it probably still goes that, or he can certainly take the bag with it. Can someone confirm how many people are watching? Well, I don't know what Steve's doing here, but he's probably looking at the cross double and trying to make something happen. No handicaps, Lee. Let's just play. We're not. Well, we've got 25 watching, are we? Right. Is he on this? Look, he's on it. He's on it. And that's all because Gilly didn't take the bag. Can he pot it though? It's difficult to see from this camera angle. It must be tight. It's got to be tight. Well, he's hitting it hard, so... Well, Gilly's possibly favourite here. So we've got 25 watching. Lee, thank you. Thank you very much. That's all he's got to do, really. Eventually that yellow will go down. So Gilly just needs to make sure he keeps his balls in nice, potable area. He's tried to pot it. So, one more good snooker. So that's all he needs to do. It's somewhere along the line. That black's going to have to be moved. And he's left himself an angle on that ball up the top there. So he's got a chance. John Inley's just potted a wonderful red. This is to go for 10 to the magician, Gibbo. Well done, John Inley. Don't need to do anything really. You can nearly just glance off this red and put the white on the bottom rail. You don't have to do anything. You don't even have to snooker him. Just as long as he can see it. You know, it's somewhere along the line that black's going to get moved. All he's got to do is just drop off this red, put his white on the cushion. That's all he's got to do. Nice and simple. Don't have to do anything. See, I'm not so sure that was the right shot, but it's still there. It's over the bag. Steve's got to make something happen with the black. But the minute that yellow goes safe, Gilly needs to pounce on the opportunity to free the black up. That's all he's got to do. He's going to take this bag here. Wow, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's absolutely fine. That's all he needs to do, but he's just going to drop on this, but he should be putting him in a bit of trouble here after this. Not reached, not reached. Not reached. Right then, Gilly, what are you going to do here then? Pot the yellow, that's your shot. Pot the yellow, then play a safety. That's all he's got to do. He wins the frame. There's nothing to even think about. Pot the red, pot the yellow, and play a safety. Nothing to even. This is your problem, you see. This is a little bit of an experience for you. He's thinking of what can I do. It's ever so simple. The black's going absolutely nowhere. So pot is yellow. Pot is yellow. Play a safety. Can't lose the frame. Is anyone agreeing with me? That's all this is you know, the amount of time he's played the game, black ball rules. He's just overthinking it. Nothing to even think about. He's worried about potting the yellow. That's why he's. I don't know why he's worried about potting it, because he just pots the yellow and plays a snooker. Because he will get 2 shots, then he'll clear his red and black. Oh, Gilly, what you doing? What you doing? What you doing? You don't need to do this. Potentially, this could go wrong. Going the other way, it can't go wrong.
Come on.
I wish you had an earpiece.
Pot the yellow.
He's going to do it.
Pot the yellow.
At last.
Pot the yellow, Gilly.
Pot the yellow.
There we go, he's going to do it. He ain't got an headpiece in there, honestly.
Pot it.
Yeah, he can do that, but he doesn't need to do that because he's sending the red potentially say, now snooker him. Dead simple. I hope that white doesn't go past that red.
You can't see whether it's large enough. It goes past the first red. I'm not sure about the second one. Whether he hits the red first.
But you see, what he should do is potted the yellow, then put the white down the bottom here, and
Slightly further.
obviously this is costly. Yeah, that's lost Gilly the frame. I think he can still get behind the red. He can probably pot this. Well, it must be close. Must be close. Must be close. So Hindley has won 2 frames on the trot now. John Hindley 5, Gibbo 10, Steve Austwick. Will it go past the red? And your answer is it. Game over. That's going to cost Gilly the match. And I will explain to him later what he should have done. Alright, I won't be long. So Miss El Jazuli is leaving. She's going to say good night to you all. She's been next to me in the comps room in Keelwold. So Miss El Jazuli is going to say good night to you folks.
Bonne nuit.
In French, that means good night. Miss El Jazuli is leaving the building. So, over the road, John Hindley 5, Mike Gibbo 10. He's making a bit of a comeback. Gilly is now... that's Gilly... I do believe that score needs changing. It's 11-16 now. He's full of beans now. Is Steve. Oh, he's played that well. That's a great shot. He's just going for it now. Don't blame him either. There we go, 11-16 to Steve Austwick. And he's put that in the middle, so there's 2 shots to Gilly. Didn't really need to do that because it doesn't really matter where he got position there. He won't finish in anything, so bit of a careless shot. Gilly's probably going to take this red and try and disturb him. He'll be disappointed with his performance tonight. Certainly coming into this game, he was looked like he was queuing pretty well. Spoke to Andy Rouse earlier and was quite impressed with his potting. I just had a bit of a game with him on Friday just to sharpen him up a little bit on a bit of a B game. And because that's all you need to do. The big hitters that just take the time. Look at Mike Cabourn for one. You know, Ryan as well. They just take the time. Look at all the shots. You don't get anything for rushing. Because when you rush, you do one thing. You miss balls. Plain as simple as that. So, John Hindley 5, Gibbo 10. Once again, we thank our sponsors, Doc's Beer, the king of beers in Grimsby. That's for sure. NGT Tipsters, Mr. Nick Cook. Then we have our Black Anvil, Alex Burnett. TR Carpets, Mr. Gilliatt, who's actually playing on the stream table, and we've got CRS Business Systems. That's our sponsors at Q World. Without them, you know, a lot of this stuff isn't possible. So it's all good of them to contribute to help the pool scene where it is. Played that very well. So he's potting's never a problem with Gilly once he starts queuing. It's just thinking of where he needs the cue ball to be and what shot to play. So he knows he's give a lot of frames away today. So it's 16-12. He's not out of it. Like I say, when you get to the end of a match, you see that final hurdle. It always gets harder to get over that line, as we've seen so many times. Keep going on about Beanie the other night. The easiest black, every one of us would pot that. Probably 10 out of 10. All he needed to do was walk round the table once, or take 2 or 3 seconds before that shot, compose himself, and hit the middle of the bag, and he wins the match. But he didn't. Tom Stair doubles the red, and then this game never ever lets you off. And we all know what the result was. 18-17 win for Tom Stair, and now we've got a trilogy. So that's how it is, guys. Guys and dolls, if there's some dolls watching. So, dry break. Very good, Mr. Burrell. How's the comp going?
Yeah,
We're
we're
at-
semis now.
We're at 10-5 across the road.
How are they winning?
Well, there you go.
Yeah, the comp's doing alright. It's Potsy and Indy
Oh,
in
good.
the semis versus Andy Rouse and Stuart Tuplin. And then it's Chris Hall, Conor Craig versus who are they playing? I'll check. I can't remember.
Liam Pulse.
Against Dan Webber and Paul Stead.
Right, there you go. That's the semi-final, is it?
The final will be on table 1.
We'll be on the stream. And hopefully Stead won't be in the final, so we can do the commentary.
Yeah.
I think I've done alright tonight.
Yeah.
I didn't think I'd be here. I thought I was just going to come for a relaxing night, so... But at least this isn't 6 hours, Brad.
No. And it started. What time
I was
did
just
it
saying,
start?
you've probably been watching, Brad. Gilly's composure.
I haven't watched any.
I mean, he just won 3 frames on the trot, and he had ball in hand, 2 shots, and he didn't know what to do.
No.
And I'm going to show him when it finishes. It was just a plain and simple pot his opponent's ball. The black was tied up, so you just play a snooker, and then you would free the black up with your 2 shots. He's actually allowed him to hit the black
Yeah.
and put it over the bag.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, I see that shot.
Well, basically, there was a yellow over the far
come
end,
off the top cushion,
right,
didn't it?
and there was a black tied up, touching his red. If he just potted the yellow and snook, or even brought him down here, he allowed him to go past his
that
red.
ball, yeah.
And it's just an experience, isn't it? That's
Yeah.
all it is. Gibbo's looking like going, well,
Yeah.
he's not now. I'll tell you
Well, I'll
what.
tell you what, it's 9-3. He'll take 10-6.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Especially when you're coming from
Well,
behind.
Gibbo's going for the skill shot. Look at this, look.
Oh, Scott.
That's good for you.
Yeah.
Gibbo's going for a skill shot. Now, it's not on, is it?
I'm not sure. I don't know how hard they are.
You know, from there.
I have a 10 on the draw tone at 6s now. In a minute.
How much do you get?
Pays 100, so I've got guaranteed, really. Has he gone for the skill shot?
I don't think he's got another shot, Brad, to be fair, because there's red covered here. He's not going to double it back in here. So Gilly's on yellows. He's got a chance here. One good shot. Cue through this. Don't decelerate. And he's missed the pot. That's over the bag. That's been Gilly all night. He's missed the most easiest pot. And all that down is to compose you. Because he get that on a snooker table, he'll get that 10 out of 10. He'll be kicking himself, the lad. He was looking forward to this as well. And he's been, and you know, he's been here a couple of times. He's been queuing well. He played me the other day and played Andy.
Yeah, I mean,
Andy was impressed with his potting.
Like you say, when there's a couple of quid on the table, it gets harder.
Absolutely.
Especially when you're on the stream, because people are watching.
And we've got 25 people watching the stream.
Well, that's good. Turns out there's a lot playing in here. There'll be a few over the road. I mean, that game's...
There we go. We've got the skill shot. Is he going to get it, Brad?
No.
He's gone for the double. He's missed it by a country mile.
Should be 10-6.
So this could be 10-6. Steve's looking at taking these out to be one frame away from the match. You just got to drop this in, watch the in-off in the middle. It's a bit of check side, but don't snooker. He's still got a shot. That ain't the best shot. John Inley, what a chance here to go 10-6 from 9-3 down. He'll take that. And John's a grinder. He'll grind the match out. He's missed it. Right, what a chance for Gilly. Gilly's got to take these out. 13-6. Nothing complicated about this finish. Don't overthink it. Don't know why he's not taken. God knows why he hasn't took the middle first. Paramount, play all your balls that are near the black last. Now, he should get on this, but I don't understand why he went this way. He's on it perfect, so who am I to tell him different, but there you go. Oh, he's played that awful, Gilly. What are you doing? Don't miss this. He hasn't. He stroked it in. That'll do him. 13-16. John Inley. Can't miss these. Well done, John Inley. Just stroke this in. He could have been better off being a bit straighter on it, but I don't expect him to miss this. Just stroke it in, John. He's missed it. He's missed it. All because he didn't get straighter on the red. Is Gibbo going to play a skill shot? Is he going to send it round the table? Oh, he's played a snooker. Has he left it? He'll be kicking himself, John Inley. Right, then so off we go. Steve Austwick 16, Rick Gilliatt 13. NGT Tipsters, one of our sponsors at Q World. And also Black Anvil, Alex Bennett, TR Carpets, Rick Gilliatt and CRS Business Systems are our sponsors, and the King of Beers in Grimsby, Doc's Beers. So John Inley's lost that frame now. Crazy, really, this game. Really crazy. So that's a turning point in the match. Gibbo just taps in the black to go 11-5 up. Should have been 9. Should have been 10-6. There you go. Funny game. That's what happens when you have simple balls at the end and you take it for granted you're going to be on your last ball and you're slightly in a different position what you would prefer He's not got on his last ball straight enough. Left it more of an acute angle, and we do know at JDP they're a bit tight to these bags. And he's overcut it, and Gibbos end up covering the bag, covering the ball and winning the frame. So important that you take your time and get on your last couple of balls. Does anybody know if Denty's got him all right? If he's all right, let's make sure he's home and safe. Great chance here for Steve. They're all there. Can't miss these. Over at that a little bit because he'd have rather been on low on this face red. Still should be straightforward. Certainly wouldn't have gone this way. But we're at the end of the game and these things are what happen. So out of position, but one good shot here. And he's back on it. He's played a good pot. He's hit the knuckle and he's absolutely perfect. That will hurt Gilly. He's only got to run it through or screw back. He can do anything he wants to. Probably just screw back 6 inches. There you go. Played it well. Right, bit of composure. This to go 17, 13, and he's one frame away from being victorious. I must admit, he's played steady. He's fed off a few mistakes from Gilly. I think he'll admit he's missed a few balls than what he should have done. But Steve's took him out. He's shown a bit of composure. At the moment deserves to win the match, but still not over. (13-17). Breaking off for the match. Oh, and off goes the bit of excitement there, Steve. He's hit the ball off the table. He's a good golfer, this lad, but you need to keep the white on the table on a pool match. Are you still here, Chizzy? You had a word with Mr. Barrett yet about Wednesday? I'm sure me and Chris will be fine for that if you want to turn up a bit early. Get that game played. Once again, our sponsors, NGT Tipsters, Nick Smith, Black Anvil, Alex Bennett, TR Carpets, Rick Gilliatt, CRS Business Systems, and our very own King of Beers in Grimsby, Doc's Beers. Without them, we don't have a stream, guys, so we're going to say thank you to our sponsors. Without them, we wouldn't have nights like this. Gilly's he's probably just thinking, get me out of here. I mean, I think he's had enough, mate. I think he's had enough. Gibbo's gone 12-5 up. I don't think there's any comebacks now in that game. I think he had his chance there, John. Very, very good chance to go 10-6 and he'd have took that. But suddenly now, like I say, I keep saying, this game never forgives you when you miss the opportunity. The times you have match opportunities or good winning opportunities to get you back in the match and you miss that all-important ball or get out of position, this game never ever forgives you. So important. But that's why we keep playing. We're not professionals. We're not bigots, most of us. We're not the Clarkies of this world. It'd be nice to see another big hitters because I think the comp was brilliant. It's got to be a push shot. Got to be a push shot. Got to be a push shot. Sorry. You can't accelerate the white through all them balls without push shotting. So, but anyway, it's up to them two guys. I can't say that. That's got to be a push shot. You physically can't get the reaction on all them balls without pushing through. But there you go. They're both there. They don't need a referee. Anyone else agree with me, or am I wrong? How we doing, mate?
Alright, 3-1 now,
So
this looks like game over.
there we go. Was you watching any shots there?
No, I've been putting all the cues away.
Right, this for the match. This for the match. There we go.
Where's the cue ball?
The cue ball's stopping. He's dropping this in. And to be fair, he's probably deserved it.
If Bones is watching, you might as well leave the stream on because the final will be on.
Yes, yeah. There we go, Steve Austwick, winner against Richard Gilliatt. Thank you for our sponsors. Mr. Gilliatt has lost the match 13-18. Well done, Steve Austwick. Thoroughly deserved it. I think Gilliatt agrees he has played better. Both of them have played better, but I think Steve's just edged it. Thank you very much. And it didn't last 6 hours and 39 minutes. But stay on the stream, guys, because you've got the doubles final in about 15 minutes. And thank you very much. Good night, everybody, and I'll speak to you soon.
Right, if anybody is watching, it is Andy Rouse, Stuart Tuplin, and he's loved it. He's having a right laugh. Versus Chris Hall and Conor Craig. Race to 5 final. I think it's 60 runners up, £100 winner. And I can see that Gibbo 16.5 up. So at least you get 2 watches for the price of 1. I think it won't be too long. It'll be quite a quick one. But enjoy it. I'll try and get someone on the commentary. Right. Um, I'll do commentary for 5 minutes. So I'm guessing Stuart and Andy on yellows. Oh, it needed that in. I don't know who's 1-0. Oh, no, it's 0-0, sorry. So it should be 1-0 now, definitely. Go about 16-6 up. Something's going on with the stream. Keeps buffering. Or is it finished? Is it just... I don't know. Right, I haven't finished. Right, so 1-0 to Chris and Connor. I mean, they're a good pair, I think. Out of the lower level players, what got put into grade 2, I think Chris was one of the better ones. But Tedder, a man, he should do it more often. To be able to get 16 in every week. But raised to 5. You'll have a laugh. Right then. Uh, 3-1, I believe. I don't know who to. I don't know. Can anyone tell me who it's 3-1 to? Because I don't have a look. Craig and all. Cheers, Emery. First to 5 then. 50 each for the winner, 30 each for runner-up. So, not bad for a centre. Should make it more often, as I said earlier. I'm guessing Gibbo won comfortably. I fancied him too.